Let's see what happens.
Wait, isn't that Anson? Wonder what she's doing here.
Nice.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
No. Okay. You two are in charge of preparing the houses up to the north. The rest of you should go west. The road practically crumbled beneath my feet on my way here. The whole thing will need to be reinforced.
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed. My back!
Bro, you gotta lift with your legs, not with your back. What's wrong with you? Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds. Take it easy for the next few days, alright? I don't want this getting worse, and don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
No, you just need to use the right technique. Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone still not have an assignment? Chief Mutota needs your help. Needs our help.
Anson!
Traveler, Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape, all things considered. We're already done... right. I suck at reading. We're already done with all the repairs. I heard the Flower Feather clan was hit a lot worse though, so I decided to come help. On the way I ran into a caravan of merchants from the tribe, my tribe, and brought them along. These are my students. Students? Right, you're a sports coach. Haha, good memory. You a sports lover? I can design a training plan for you. Looks like you're in pretty good shape already. Competitive fighting, extreme sports, you could take your pick. As for you, Paimon, we might have to start you off on a balanced meal plan.
What? There's nothing wrong about Paimon's current meal plan. Like today, Paimon just had some blazed meat stew, fried shrimp bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes. That's practically nothing.
This case sounds even worse than I imagined. I know just the thing, kale juice. I'll make you some soon.
Kale juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eonson's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it.
Anyway, that's enough idle talk for you, for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I'm short a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Perfect, then follow me. Okay, so I guess we're gonna be repairing stuff. Okay, where to?
The wind rises.
We made it, Chief.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there?
Wait, mentally ill person, bro. I don't think this is mental illness.
I'm drowning! And there's something in the water!
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
This is the second person that has a name finishing in Tlan, like Natlan. The first one was Matlan, and now Okotlan.
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor.
Yeah, I don't think it's their mental state. I think it's something else, like something is affecting them from the outside, but not their minds.
They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
What could have caused this? Do you have any idea?
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle.
Well, that's your answer. They've been affected by the abyss. And, well, grief.
According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions.
Yep.
We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
The soy sauce? What's that?
Why did it sound like she had something in her mouth? Get this?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I could try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
Yep. Very handy.
It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not.
What is it, Aeon-san?
We'll take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable, and the Traveler Paimon and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there, let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, but I know the warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we have overcome so many challenges already. What's one more? I didn't get to read that. Okay. I'm still getting locked frames. So I think this is one of the last options I have. Alright, I have the other.
Behold!
Atoko. Found him. Hello, can you hear me?
So dark, so cold. I want to go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer and we'll take you home. The caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help.
Huh?
When it's dark, damp and cold, what's better than fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay, we brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers, we're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
Looks like the bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn.
The wind rises. Search for it.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that this... what is it called? It's not called a region in this game, but... Anyways, this tribe there. Yeah, this tribe is definitely inspired by Spanish things. Duarte is very Spanish.
My friend, is he any better?
No. We're working on it, but I wanted to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember.
I don't know if I should pronounce it Duarte like I know it's pronounced, or if I should just say Duarte like they say it.
Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him.
Oh.
He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Maybe we don't need the real Duarte. What did Duarte look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
We just need to impersonate him. Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
No problem, man.
Behold!
Bro, how am I still getting lagged frames? This doesn't make sense.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Okay.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
What do you mean, summon? Summon what? Oh, that's cool. Beep beep beep. Wee. Hello.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Shh. What now?
You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous. Still. Hearing you make that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You were such a little thing back then. And I also had no idea what I was doing.
He's still trapped in the hallucination.
That hurt! Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water!
That didn't work.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
Oh no, he's getting suspicious.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
You explain the situation to Toko.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here, and what happened to to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. For some reason this is pronounced Iskali. We'll leave him to you.
Wait, the battle. What happened? Did we beat that giant abyss monster?
Yep.
Hey, don't worry. We won.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, we rock. Anyways, next person. I mean, we're now not fixing things, but we're fixing people. That works. I'm still getting lagged frames. Really?
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay. There's nothing to fear. Kosoithoth has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss.
Well, at least this person can hear us, so she's not too far gone.
It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko.
Yeah, it's just you, because I literally just said that she seems better. Because she can hear us, at least. We were trying to talk with Atoko and it was like talking to a wall.
She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Afraid is right. Oh. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the abyss, or maybe, like Atoko, it's some deep-rooted fear, and the abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Atoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chief Mutota, perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. You explained what you did to cure Atoko as you...
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy.
Yep, you have to.
Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get the feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time. And her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief Mutota. Seems like Gochita is responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something, but it's useless. No one can beat the abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
The abyss isn't indestructible. You've already defeated countless monsters already.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Gogeta.
I think you just need to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
Good idea, Traveler. Her fear of the abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an abyss monster by herself, and we can prove to her that the abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt, although that also means finding an abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great. Then let's go right now. Gochita, think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Alright, then still stick close. Let's go. Still getting lagged frames. It's crazy.
Too slow. Behold!
Found them. Let's get started. Everything alright, Gochita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Stay away from... Let's help her out!
Illusion shattered! Squall and fury!
I can do this. I have to do this.
This is order!
Go away!
Wind rises.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. They're not coming back. That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
What just happened?
You explained the situation to Conchita.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that.
No problem.
I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
Don't say that. It's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright, then we'll head back. I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there will be better days to come. Very true. I'm still getting lagged frames, but I'm gonna say fuck it.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
Excuse me? A traveler doubter? What's wrong with you? Fight me. Where is she?
Torn to oblivion!
Fuck you.
So all those rumors about the Traveler really...
Conchita is getting better too!
My bad. I'm running. Maybe I shouldn't.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
Why do you wanna make me cry? Huh? That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, traveler. Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. You helped a lot too. You got them through the initial stage of panic.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Agreed. Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it, might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again, I have to drink kale juice for every meal, I'll practically starve. That's why Paimon was so against it. In reality, all it takes to start is eating 2 fewer servings of placed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end like everything else. So I began to break problems into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act, and if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Thank you for the advice.
Well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today.
Sure.
You're amazing, Ian-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you've faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Ian-san! Bad news! Okotlan is out of control!
Stay calm. I'll be right there. Looks like the time for conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him. Hey dude. Don't start swinging your weapon around. Please. No. Don't do it. No.
What are you doing, Okotlan? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
Clearly not.
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end.
Careful! He's not himself!
Okotlan!
Get back. I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go.
Stabilize!
Shower me soon! You think we're monsters? Hey, it's okay!
Wretched abyss! Get out of my tribe! Mom, Dad, Archon, this is my final battle!
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters! Give me my family back! Look, Uncle Lan! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Watch out.
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son.
Yeah, I know. Got him.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
And he sure knows how to fight.
Oh, Codlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
Daddy?
500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Huh? That voice, it's...
The captain. My daddy. So, you've seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The Draft of Lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst! It's either your end or mine!
How am I supposed to give him to... I can't talk. How am I supposed to give him this? Like, he's not gonna take it. Voluntarily, I don't think.
Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
The father's request, Jansan accepts the draft from the captain and quickly gives it to a Gotlan.
Monsters!
Ow.
What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I'm gonna edit fucking blushing things on his cheeks. It sounded so baby girl.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll help you carry him back. Traveler, let's meet up later. Can I stay with Daddy? After the crowd disperses, the captain hands a few more doses of medicine to the guards.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thank you. You saved the day.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Natlan hasn't forgotten you either. Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years ago?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh. That sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
The soul that possessed Auroron, it was Guthred, wasn't it?
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? Paimon's starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace, and that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
So many I have.
Wait, like
So many.
anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Interesting question, Paimon. Apparently the Traveler only cares about one thing from the Captain. He only has one question. Only one. How? Are you not paying attention? Anyways. Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
But the captain knows something about the Ruler of Death. I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him. Ask about the Ruler of Death.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
The curse of immortality. I don't know what I expected, but this is...
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist.
Bro, wait, I cannot pay attention because I was thinking about what he might look like. And they're not gonna show us? Aren't we... Ugh. This is, I think, the second time that the Traveler knows something that the player doesn't. I mean, the first time made more sense because it was something that happened before the game. It was when he was talking to Dane and he was like, yeah, I know about what happened. I don't remember, I think it was 500 years ago or something. That he remembered something. And we didn't know anything about that, and Traveler was like, yeah, I know. And we were like, what? How? But that time it made more sense because it was before the game started. But now he's seeing something, but we are not. Like, right now. And I don't think I like this. I mean, I know that they're probably gonna show us in the future in a way that is more impactful. Mostly because he's just showing this to us right now, and it's kind of out of the blue. So maybe there's a more impactful way of showing us in the future. But I still don't like this. I like feeling like I'm... Well, not that I'm the Traveler, because I'm sure he knows a lot of things that I don't. But I don't know. Rant over. I need to look at this again because I wasn't paying attention.
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. After helping Okotlan back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently Shilonen's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of your Pilgrim's Chronicle, that device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
Bye. What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night!
What do you mean?
They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I want a quick reminder. Nothing major.
The ever-righteous captain. The brave and fearless captain. The nigh invincible captain. Even my mechanical ears demand maintenance after listening to so many compliments from the members of the Fatui. Don't you think that possessing absolute righteousness is actually a latent danger? And that's without taking his great personal strength into account.
I'm still unsure what he means by absolute righteousness. Possessing absolute righteousness. And how that would be dangerous. Sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord Kuhulaha waiting. Kneel before us and apologize or we'll... Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo, everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought candy and cookies to share.
Kachina!
Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
So matter of fact. Pretty sweaty.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
During the first act where she appears, I noticed that she adds way too much. Like, way too much. I don't mean really to offend or criticize harshly. Like, her voice actor is amazing, she's great. But there's so many us. It's almost kind of funny. Like, in the first act, I started like reading the lines and adding us in between every word, and half the time I was right. Anyways.
Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Hi, Jessica.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I don't know, I don't want to make fun of Chaska right now. She must be going through a lot.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Traveler deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we return the favor. We're glad everything worked out.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then to start things off.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
No, wait, I just remembered. It wasn't so much the us, it's that she repeats the first word. Yeah, it was that. Because, for example, as if I was saying, you're right. Like, she does that a lot. Paimon, I don't think that's the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave.
Of course.
But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it?
Were we having another moment where we're talking about our relationship? This is happening more and more often lately. We've been traveling together for even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Really? Yay!
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natlan.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Despite Shilonen's assurances, quite a long time seems to pass. That took longer than expected.
Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime.
Bruh. Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma. After Inazuma, we went to Sumeru, then Fontaine, and now Natlan. Yeah, 6. I just wanted to check.
And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
My cat is just throwing things from the table. Wait, that's it? Really? That was so short.
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
If you were the captain, where would you be? I kinda wanna talk to him, but I don't know if he's findable. I may have just made up that word.
Too slow. Behold!
Let's see. Okay, so there's 5 things left, which would be... Wait, let me check again. It would be Sidlali, Chaska, who was Baraka? How come I don't remember this? Wait, I have this written down. I can check it. Let's see. Shidonen, right. So yeah. Then we have the 2 new regions, tribes, which would probably be here. And then Sitlali. And we have more things with our companion, which would probably be here and here, right? Unless there's something I'm missing. Or well, not missing, but we don't know yet. Simply, we don't know. Well, that was short.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic.
I'm gonna
Force a
go to the bathroom and then I'll decide if I wanna keep playing and streaming or if I just turn off the stream and keep playing on my own. So, BRB.
conversation just to occupy silence.
Okay. I wanna try playing this quest on stream. Oh, also, I was really curious about this, the recollection thing. Wow. Between Pledge and Forgetten's review, having obtained the talisman from Washaklahun, Ubakan, you open the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame together with your companion Nawal. Together with your Saurian friend, you each endured the test and overcame the dangers in the end, obtaining one of the 2 golden entreaties. Right, it's 2. It was this, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I also need to finish unlocking all these teleport waypoints. There's so many. Also, it's very interesting how this looks like a dragon's claw, but it's gigantic, like enormous. Like, it's crazy. It makes me wonder if Natlan itself should form something when we have the completed map in the future. The volcano is somewhere over here. I'm really curious about this place, but I won't go there just yet. Always hate to see dead hillagers. You know what? I'm tired of you. Where is you? Here. Thanks.
Solidify!
Strike a pose! Shine down!
The wind rises.
That was easy.
You
You
even
got
want
this? Yes. Bruh.
Show him you think! There is no escape!
Search for unsightly insects. I will have order. Gather.
What do you mean? We gotta find a spot to rest. What are you, weak? You even want this? Uh-huh.
Squall fury.
Okay, brother. Relax.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered!
No traps. Okay. Huh. Well, how do I get there?
Following me, the wind rises.
Solidify!
Strike a pose!
Squall and Fury.
Bro, this song goes crazy. Do I have time to change the title of this stream? That was close. Was Paimon seeing things? We were saved by a flash of golden light. I did see a pattern in gold. Whatever it was, it saved us. Could it be the same kind of gold pattern we saw when we encountered Nawal? Did the pattern guide us here? Feels like we're being helped by some kind of higher power somehow. And this looks like a safer spot either way. Ugh, Paimon never thought we'd have to run from Hilichurls. What's wrong? Are you okay, Nawal? Did something in here catch your attention? Well, not that we'll be leaving anytime soon with them blocking the door, so let's just explore this place. Let's change the title because the interlude is done.
Relax.
There we go. Kenneth Max, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I didn't get the oh, I think I know why. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see real quick. What it was.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Okay. I didn't get the notification for the follow. But thank you anyway. Okay, so... should I play with my level 24, I think? Roron? Yep.
Where to?
Let's go. What a huge mural. Looks kinda spooky too. Has it been painted over or something? Just what kind of stuff has this place seen? That's kinda scary actually. Huh. Is this supposed to be Shablanque? Let me take a picture. Yo. Starting today, I'm swapping to a new notebook. After all, Blank's revelation indicates that we'll catch up with Uncle Taika and the others and embark on an adventure to Cinder City together. As such, it's important to establish sense of ritual. A magnificent fortress built by an ancient tyrant. Exciting, no? Haha. No matter the danger, you can remain at ease and safely leave it in the hands of the apprentice of the apprentice of the apprentice of Grandmaster Sanhaj. And by that I mean the super awesome spirit color prodigy Liriwu. I don't know what else I can do. Even the voices of the wife cannot be heard here, and no mystical art I've learned can be used. Even healing arts have no effect. If a more experienced mystic... No, I fear that even Grandmaster Sanhaj could not dispel the curse laid upon this place. Ancestors above, what in the world happened here? Damn. Crazy. Oh my god, this is so long. Chupikua, the craftsman meant to be recruited to repair the waterway facilities, gave the recording officer Tlamachtiquetl 3 whole bags of obsidian, claiming that he could not volunteer for such labor due to his physical condition and hoping that these gifts might prove his earnest desire to serve the Alliance's cause. The recording officer praised his enthusiasm and replaced him with Manku. Manku. Isn't that the dude that told us about the volcano? Like, to help a little friend or little guy, or I don't remember the canon name for him. The waterway repairs have been suspended indefinitely, as though overnight the deep well was completely submerged by a dark calamity, and all nearby residents were transformed into... The Kawatli warriors sealed the entrance and incinerated the infected, with flames borrowed from the Holy Sovereign, claiming that all was under control. An old lady who came to the temple suddenly fell to raving madness before the recording officer, spouting nonsense about the sun and the collapse of the Alliance. The Kamayuk warriors quickly dragged her out. By the Alliance's laws, she will likely be... Over the past few days, commoners coming to the temple have been whispering. They believe that the taboo on using blank to offer sacrifices to the Lord of the Night has aroused its rage and curses, which is why this dark mortal illness has descended upon us. Chichiri tried to persuade them, but to little avail. People always choose that which they wish to believe in. What can words alone accomplish? The streets are filled with the scent of blank. By the Holy Sovereign's decree, the 3 areas in the southwest sector have been sealed off, and the Quatli warriors are trying to incinerate all the blank, which have decayed yet still roam. They have had little success. How can that which is finite defy the infinite? Not to mention how they too will end up the same way once they fall. Nothing but despairing wails now comes on the night wind, not only from the world of the living, but also from that long forbidden world. They are trying to break this gate down, but they won't get my blank, nor will they get the blank of the children seeking shelter here. At most, they shall get our blank. I shall use this dagger too. The following parts are covered in stains and cannot be read. Okay. Huh.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
What? What do you mean create object? That's crazy. That you can just do that. Ah, no! Let me get up there.
Okay.
Phew. I thought I heard some. Ah, no! Not again! No, no, no!
Are you running away?
Phew. I thought I heard some noise, but I didn't think it was the floor.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Yes. If the scroll was no counterfeit, then there can be no doubt that that ancient dragon artisans once created a weapon that could be used to annihilate the abyssal threat in one fell swoop. Damn. The one who wove this scroll seems to hail from the era of the one entombed with primal fire, Shablanque, for he, or she, did not use the proper honorifics when addressing the priest King Magan, instead viewing him as an immature, negative example, which, with such disrespect, almost makes one tremble. Various details indicate that the odds of it being a forgery of a latter generation are very low. At least no scholar or mystic I know of could do such a thing. As such, I lean heavily towards believing that this is an ancient text and that the weapon it speaks of is no figment of the imagination. Moreover, the scroll clearly mentions a treasure ship moored above the Cinder City. However, the recorder appears to have underestimated the damage dealt by the abyss, understandable considering the time that has passed. In any case, we must make for the city above the clouds, lest the abyss... ... We were deceived. In the end, we were all deceived. The essence of that treasure that can burn away all filth is in truth... ... The rest has been torn away by someone. Thanks. Now we can fall. Oh. Hey you, over there. Yes, I'm talking about the three of you. Turn around. Looks like you understand what I'm saying. Phew, you scared me back there, you know? I thought you were abyss monsters pretending to be humans. If you hadn't responded, I would have struck you first. Thank goodness for my quick reactions then. Is that why you exposed your back to me with such confidence? Well, we didn't think there would be other people here. Anyway, the way we're meeting here, I'd call it destiny. I'm the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. Call me Bona. I'm Traveler. This is Paimon, my employer. Seriously? What are you gonna do next? Tell her that you're Paimon's guide? Anyway, he's Traveler. We're also adventurers who just arrived. The little one here is our companion, Nawal. Roar. Are you also looking for the Jade of Return like the other adventurers were? The Jade of Return. Yeah, I guess. You too then. I guess we were right. No one's found it yet. Still, an adventurer openly displaying their weaknesses, a reckless, white guiding spirit and a small Tibetless horse that doesn't know what's happening. You're practically rookies who happened upon this dangerous and forbidden place without any preparations, aren't you? The Jade of Return is not something that amateur adventurers can find. You're lucky that you bumped into me, or you might have died before figuring out what's next. What was that about, a guiding spirit? Also, watch your words because we're decidedly not rookies. We're very experienced as it happens. If you don't believe in us, you can ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild about us. You'll find out just how good we are pretty quick. Why don't you take a look at our adventure handbooks first? It's certified by the Adventurers Guild and contains all of our adventures. Wait a minute, what's an adventurer handbook? And this Adventurers Guild, I've never heard of it. Was it established recently? Huh? And you call yourself an adventurer? How do you not know about these two things? No, what I mean is that you're not making sense. What do you mean you need to be certified by some random organization to become an adventurer? Aren't adventurers supposed to be courageous and unbound? Why must there be a guild to keep them in check? You do have a point. Wait, no, the Adventurers Guild is very important, and not just some random organization. Still, Paimon's never considered how people would become adventurers if the guild didn't exist. A fair concern, for starters, one needs enough curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and a sense of responsibility to others. But most importantly, you need the courage to take that first step. Once you make the decision and start on a journey, you've become an adventurer. I sure love sticking my nose in other people's businesses. You mean you enjoy helping others? Why would you put yourself down like that? Still, how did you get in at all? The only entrance should have been sealed shut. If you're in here, does that mean the monster's outside? Oh, about that. This is kinda embarrassing, but we were chased in here by villagers. Also, no need to worry about them or any other monsters. A golden light stopped them from entering after we came in. A golden light? Oh, so Coco saved you. Now I feel a lot safer. If Coco approves of you, then you can't be bad sorts. Coco? What's that? You mean there's someone else here? Coco is my companion, like Nawal is yours. Anyway, come with me and see for yourself. You follow Bona and return to ground level. Coco Week, where did you go? Aha, here you are. Tree. What a cute little guy, looks like a green specter. That doesn't sound cute at all. Don't call it a specter, that's mean. Its name is Coco Week. I chose the name, by the way, and given how shiny it is, I'd say it's pretty spot on, too. Guru? Roar, roar. You seem to be getting along just fine. So the light that saved us came from this little guy, huh? Incredible. That's right. Cocowick might be small, but it's the guardian spirit of this area. I've been able to roam all over these ancient cities thanks to it. And when it accumulates enough power, even that evil dragon is no match for it. Right, Paimon almost forgot about that mean guy. You encountered it too, didn't you? Well, we wouldn't have come here if it weren't for the dragon. Well, it's a little embarrassing, but the dragon took my pyrophosphorite, which is critical to finding the Jade of Return. I have to get it back. Pyrophosphorite? You need something like that to obtain the Jade? Sounds complicated. It's normal for you to not to know. After my father, anyway. Since we're all adventurers trapped in here, how about we work together until we beat that evil dragon? I don't know how good you are, but we can't go wrong by joining forces, whether it's good to explore this place or fight the dragon. Well, this works for me. I like your decisiveness. That's right, we've gotta face off with that nasty dragon again to make sure it doesn't hurt more people. Still, if we can defeat that guy and grab the pyrophosphorite back, and then you find the Jade of Return, remember to give us a share too, alright? We'll just about accept a 40-60 split. It's a bit early for that discussion now, don't you think? Besides, the Jade of Return isn't the sort of thing you can just split up like a pie. You really didn't know anything about before coming here, didn't you? Good thing you bumped into me. We'll talk about the other stuff later, alright? Our top priority right now is beating the dragon and getting the pyrophosphorite back. Well then, let's get going. The monsters outside shouldn't be an issue with Coco on our side, but the dragon, well, that's a different story.
Be free!
I don't really have the best team for this, but... okay.
I got him cornered! Farewell! Time to say hello.
This is order.
Gather! Be free! Not too far now.
Okay, now where? Okay.
This isn't good.
Target acquired!
worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
I love when Kinich says stop yapping. That vile evil dragon. Guess he decided to show up before we could even go find it, huh? About time too, if we can shut it down from here. Chi. Yes, we just need to use that thing. Try putting your hand on Coco, Traveler. Super awesome sauce laser. What do you mean? Anyway, fire. Nice, the super awesome sauce laser is pretty hot stuff, huh? Yeah, but why is it called that though? You sure have strange tastes. You don't think it sounds super awesome? Speaking from my experience as an adventurer, it's much easier for people to remember and pass on skill names if they're flashy. Let's forget about the name for a moment here. Thanks for helping us out again, Coco. We couldn't have beat the dragon back without you. Crew. Don't be sad. We're not saying you didn't do anything, Nawal. Everyone has his strength. That's right. You'll get your chance soon, Nawal. Paimon knows it. Anyway, the evil dragon flew off in that direction, huh? An injured beast always flees to its nest first. I'll bet that's its lair over that way. God, I can't read. We'll have to get the pyrophosphorite back before it recovers. If I were alone, I wouldn't have dared to take the dragon on, even if it were injured. But we're a group now, and you're pretty good. I think we'll be fine. Sorry, I've suddenly got some urgent matters to attend to. Haha, come on. Don't you worry. I'll go in first. Just watch my back. Time is of the essence. Let's go.
crumble!
Oh shit.
Stabilize!
Tell me what you see. Shadow of the past. Mine to command.
Dead! Time to go! See? This isn't good.
I will have order. Gather.
He's free. Locked up.
Solidify.
Farewell.
Why are you confused now?
Stabilize.
Not too far now. I got him cornered.
Ugh, Paimon can't believe we got away again. We almost had it, but the dragon's strength was suddenly restored somehow. This is not the end. Huh? You could understand what the dragon was saying? The words came from the golden pattern. Huh? You saw the golden pattern again? Was it a hint left behind by that sage of the stolen flame? Wait, is looking for the treasure in this ancient city one of his trials too? What are you talking about? God, that was quite an ordeal. I thought we had it dead. We had it dead to rights there? I'd never heard of this saying before. But it lives to fight another day, huh? If nothing else though, we can get my pyrophosphite back. Ah yes, it's right over here. Here. I wanted to say there for some reason. Speaking of that, what should we do now? We came here looking for the Jade of Return that adventurer spoke of. But we don't know what that thing is yet, do we? You must know something about it, right, Bona? Is it one of those things that'll require 3 pyrophosphate chunks to unseal or something? If only it were that simple, but in truth, it's not to be found within the city, but instead in the sky. What? But the notes we found in the tower said, did those adventurers make a mistake? Wait, you came to Natlan, the Forbidden City, on account of some notes you just happened to pick up? Huh. The more skilled the person, the more bold their deeds, I guess. Since you don't know anything about the Shade of Return, you probably haven't heard about the story of the Tonatiuh, then Sky Serpent's ship. As the name suggests, it was a skyfaring ship built by Python King Ochkan, the tyrant who ruled Natlan. The ship was filled to the brim with treasures, and countless adventurers from Natlan have pursued it. Python King. I don't think I remember anyone referring to Ochkan as Python King. That's crazy. My old man included, of course. He was the best adventurer from the Flower Feather clan. But the Tonatiuh did hold greater significance to them beyond his ambitions as an adventurer. The Abyss Calamity devastated our tribe decades ago, and the evil dragon that occupies this ancient city also appeared around the same time. Rumor had it that one of the countless treasures aboard the ship was the Jade of Return, Ometeotl. I wanna write that down so I can look for it later. Teotl. And that locating it would quell this abyss-tainted ancient city. At that time we had just witnessed the nightmare of the abyss, so if we could find the jade and suppress the contamination here in the city, our tribe would no longer have to live in fear. My old man set off on a journey for that purpose, but he never returned. All that remains is this pyrophosphate chunk, which he found in the ruins. I'm sorry for your loss. Don't be. I've actually never met him. I heard all this from a woman who had adventured alongside him. The inscriptions on a monument in the ruins say that the winds of the distant past will guide the way to the Donatu once pyrophosphite is placed on the altar of the primal flame within the ancient city. But the city became a forbidden place for the tribe after that woman returned alone, the sole survivor from my old man's squad. Paimon didn't know that the shade of return was so important. Guess we aren't pawning it off for Mora now. But we can remove the abyss threat against your tribe if we can find it, and that would be amazing too. We just have to locate this altar, right? Bona, you must know where it is, don't you? Well, I don't know either. I only snuck in here recently, and only because I was looking for clues concerning the altar of primal flame. I encountered lots of unexpected dangers, but things started looking up after I met Coco. Gee. The evil dragon was the only problem at that point. I was planning on sneaking in while it was out, but it got me good. But it's gone now, thanks to you, and I got my pyrophosphate back. Now I can go seek the altar of primal flame. You don't want us to go with you? No way, I was just about to ask actually. As long as we follow Coco's direction, we should be able to find it and access the Donatu up in the earth together. I can't split the Shade of Return with you for sale, but there must surely be other treasures up there to be claimed as an adventurer's reward. Look, even Coco's light points to somewhere higher up. Well, this sure doesn't sound like a guaranteed score, but it's not like we can do anything other than trust you, eh? And if we do reach the Donatu, we can help everyone and make a huge profit. Talk about a win-win. How about it, traveler? Let's go with Bona, shall we? Really? That's great to hear. I knew you'd agree to help. With you around, I'm sure I'll be able to fulfill my father's last wish. Roar. Nawal concurs. It's settled then. Let's get going before the dragon comes back. I'm really starting to lose my ability to read. Fucking dyslexia. You'll kinda match. Wait. I want a how to appear in an idol really quick. No, not this one. Give me an idol with a how. gonna drink some water while I wait.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job.
No, you need...
70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Thank you, that's all I wanted. Thanks a lot. Burn Paimon. Oh wow. It feels like I haven't seen these guys in forever. Wait does he look like he's kneeling for something? Or like bowing? Bowing? I don't know. Is this guy alive? Nope. Bro is floating.
Your passion for treasure hunting is
No, that was my first time hearing. Paimon didn't expect Coco to lead us here. This strange fortress looks just like the place where we met you, Bona. Look, it even has the same mural. Minus the smear marks, though. Is it because we're higher up? Look, traveler. This must be the Python King that Bona mentioned. He sure looks mean. Yes, that's the Python King Oshkan. Okay, so it's not Shablanc. Good to know, good to know. Legend has it that he abused and oppressed his people to get the Tonatiuh built and eventually attracted the Abyss, which led to his death and the downfall of the kingdom. But that's just a legend. After all, the storytellers in my tribe have told different tales about what happened to him. Maybe he's still roaming the Tonatiuh and feasting on his treasure, or maybe the evil dragon that's been trying to stop us is his ghost. Gucci. Please stop with the stories, you're scaring Coco. Rar rar. Noel sure has been eager to do something since we defeated the dragon. Is he in some kind of secret contest with Coco? Anyway, where's the shelter you're looking for? If Coco was right, it should be below us. Wait, I thought it would be somewhere higher up. Did we mess up? The altar of primal flame can't be inside the mountain, can it? How would we be transported into the sky then, unless the mountain itself collapses? There could be a special transportation mode at play. Well, what now then? You were so sure while we were down there, and we can't understand what Coco is trying to say either. Kulu. Rar rar. Any ideas, Noel? I think I get it now. It's trying to tell us that following rigid logic won't get us anywhere. Wait, you made that up, didn't you? Well, regardless of what's below us, I say we go check it out. I mean, we're on an adventure, aren't we? Rar. Huh, you sure are excited, Nawal. Well, time to figure out how to get down there. Anyway, let's split up and investigate. Rar rar. I wanna take another picture. God, this is so sensitive. I'm barely moving my mouse. No! No, move out of the way! Thanks. Photo bombing me. Doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning. Found anything? Let's look a bit harder and see if we can find any contraptions or secret passages. Here we go. I guess. That despicable demonic entity that has been imprisoned within the statue, and yet it refuses to sing as I will it to. A wicked beast in truth, I suppose, to enact a defiance it knows full well to be futile. Surely humanity shall only be safe from threat once we have imprisoned every last one of her kin, more wretched than she as they are. What are we talking about? Her kin? Who is she? At present the only problem that needs solving is that only their beastly blood can control these ancient machines, and yet they cannot be trusted, and I cannot expend all my energies controlling those mechanisms as the creature within the statue does. I must find a way to build a core of Kulel that owes allegiance to humanity alone. Very good, I begin to understand it all. Since only the beast's filthy blood can operate these devices, the only rational choice is to enslave the draconic part of myself. That way, even should my human parts perish, my draconic components will remain imprisoned here, a slave eternal beneath human boots, ever submitting to their will and ideals, ever hitting the souls of those who that person once saved. All things that might oppose humanity must be detained. We cannot trust any power mightier than humanity, nor place our hope in their beneficence. No mighty being of such a kind and gentle nature has ever existed save for that person, one who would never commit appalling evils. I myself am no exception, and that is why we must outlaw all. Feels like this is notes from Archon. Oh. What? What's this? It looks gross. This is nascent abyssal blight. Looks like it's seeping down from above. I thought a place festooned with frescoes would be safer. What the fuck does this mean? Rar. Huh. Uh-oh, I think something's gonna fall down. Watch out, everyone.
Solidify!
Farewell!
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Go! You're free now! Be free! Target acquired!
Wow, that was a shocker. Thank goodness for our quick reactions. So, did you find anything? Well, we did find something that looks like a mechanism, but it's kind of a pain. Rar. Oh, I don't know what you mean, but Nawal looks pretty clued in, so let's check it out anyway. Ow. It's open. You're awesome, Nawal. We wouldn't have found the mechanism without you. Rar. I knew you could do it, Nawal. But don't get ahead of yourself. Plenty of challenges await us. Now that the entrance is open, there's no reason to give up halfway. I concur, Paimon. Cheep, cheep. What's wrong? Why don't you wanna go in? Are you scared? We're halfway through our journey. There's no turning back now. Cool. You shouldn't force the issue, Bona. It really does look super scared. Could there be something super dangerous down there? Don't worry, our little Saurian is a brave soul. Rar, rar. If Coco really is afraid, maybe we should have it stay behind. But not alone, that wouldn't work. I guess there's no other way. I'll stay with Coco up here. You can have the pyrophosphorite. But whatever you find down there, you have to come back and find me, alright? We don't leave anyone behind. I believe in you. We'll wait for you here. Rawr. Where's the pyrophosphorite? Here. An ordinary looking stone that seems to be the key to unlocking the secrets hidden within the legendary Tonatiuh. No!
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Time to go.
Okay. Let me explore before throwing me. Thank you.
Is this really necessary?
Yep. Very necessary. A single Kenepa berry.
Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chests like this. Probably an introvert thing.
Uh-huh. If only I could have returned to the flames alongside him then. No. One who has committed such crimes, a beast who has slain all near and dear. is unworthy of ending as warm and brilliant as his. Such revolting blasphemies must be executed. Blood spilled for blood, for whom? Damn. Hello.
Solidify!
Farewell!
I'm gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze anymore. It left. Rule. Ugh, the exterior has been corroded by the abyss. Looks like it might fall off any time. Is this what Goku was pointing at? And we don't know what's inside it either. Though Paimon's pretty sure it's not the altar. We have to do something about the abyss. Yeah, and that must be why Goku didn't want to come in. We have to get rid of it. Anyway, let's get rid of all this filth first.
Be free!
Nope. Oh, unless.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
Why is he not doing anything? Oh, because I need another one. Right. There we go.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Oh, I only needed one. Let me take this here for a second, and now we can fight.
Stabilize!
Come here.
Farewell!
Yep, I saw it. I literally as I press Q. Bloodlines control hub. Damn. That's spooky. So does that mean I can't? Yeah. Okay. Gimme. No, gimme.
Huh?
I wanna keep walking around with Aurora. Maybe he has something else to say. Oh. Okay. Spooky number 2.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Why is he so funny? Yep, I thought so. But can I not leave from here? Really? Huh. So then, how is it possible? Activate? Oh.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
The recording officer's reports indicate that abyssal corrosion remains within the controllable range. It is, as our initial estimation showed, no borrowed powers beyond humanity's ken were needed to crush the Alliance's foes. The casualties will inevitably decrease over time, so long as people gradually adapt. They may not yet comprehend why we do this, but they shall one day. One day they will know that this was the only path amidst the many we could have chosen that could lead them to freedom from all the external restraints. To survive by relying on the laws of night is akin to a traveler in winter setting their clothes alight to keep warm. Human fate should be governed by humanity alone, just as he once did. Sounds like he's talking about Xablanque. No. Why is it suggesting a deadly sword? Well, not for this, clearly. Huh. And where do I find that?
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Not too far now.
Well, nothing's happening. What? No, what do you mean? really don't know what I have to do. What? Where are you? What? Okay.
Be free!
Is it my time?
What do you mean?
For the Lord of the Night! I will have order!
Souls in sacrifice!
Solidify! Time to say hello. Target acquired. Stabilize. Farewell. I got him cornered. Stabilize. This is order. Go! You're free now!
Oh, glory!
I got him cornered!
None can compare! Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects!
Gather! Farewell!
Oh my god.
Target acquired!
I'm probably gonna have to do this again with a better team. Yep. Oh. The secret source at Amazon protection has also calmed down. Now let's see what's inside. Roar. Paimon hopes it won't let her down. Huh. Another pyrophosphate chunk? There's more than one? Wait, the woven scrolls wrapped around it look familiar. They're just like the notes we found in the tower outside the ruins. Roar, roar. That's pretty strange, don't you think so too, Noel? Traveler, what's written on them? Month unknown, day unknown, weather rainy. Unbelievable. I ended up being attacked by the dragon after all. But maybe I should be thanking it. After all, I wouldn't have stumbled upon this place without it. The core of Kuulel. Kuulel. Chulel. Seems like it was once the heart of the entire city. I heard a member of the tribe speaking about it before, how in ancient times the Sacred Lord once transformed himself into the heart of the Dragon City, but I never expected the meaning to be so literal. Unlike those I've encountered some elsewhere, the Secret Source automatons here seem to be able to understand speech. Did the Sacred Lord make them in order to protect himself? Anyway, at least I don't have to worry about monsters coming after me for now. I can't believe it. I can't believe it actually worked. I used the pyrophosphite on my body to awaken the dragon spirit slumbering within the heart of the machine. But is this little guy really a dragon spirit? It's so small and absolutely adorable, and it's green like a chunk of turquoise. So I think I'll call it Cocoic. It's the path to the altar of primal flame. I saw the signs left by Aunt Lidiwu. It really is the same path that Blank walked. Still, there's only one chunk of pyrophosphite left. I must make sure I don't use it up before I get to the Donatu. Well, these notes really were left behind by the same adventurer, so this must be the core of Chuulel. Then, there are other possibilities. There are too many things here that make little sense. True, and Coco did point us here. Did he know there was a pyrophosphite chunk and wanted us to have it? Paimon doesn't get it. Ru. We should head back first. You're right, Coco probably knows what's going on, and we did promise Bona that we'd go back when no matter what we found. Let's get out of here and quick.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Wait, what? BRB. Okay, I'm back. I had to feed my cats and clean their shit and also go to the bathroom because I downed the whole bottle of water while playing. So, um, there it is. The Alliance shall never perish. I cannot let the nation he founded, the realm he dreamt of, perish from this world. So long as this city remains permanently sealed, the abyss cannot break through the walls. No matter how things become outside, here shall be the kindling of human hope ever remain. Flesh and blood may slow away, bone and marrow may rot, and even the soul may plummet into a prison from which there is no return, but hope alone must never be forsaken, for this was the sole treasure that person left for me. The handwriting gets messier from here on out, making it hard to decipher. Where was the villager? There was a villager around here, no? Okay, bye. I guess. How do I leave?
Are you running away? You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Let me change my team for once. Yeah. But let me put a roar on.
Where to?
No, I forgot. I always forget to click deploy. Shut up.
Are you running away?
Time to go.
Hello, I'm back. Hey, you're finally back. What did you find down there? Tell me all about it. Actually, you tell Bona about everything that transpired below. Huh? You found another piece of pyrophosphorite? Wow, and here I thought that the one I have was the only one in the world. Wait, could mine be a counterfeit? That might be why I haven't noticed anything special about it all these years. That can't be. The one we found down there looks ordinary too, other than the patterns on it. We also discovered that... Right, we found some strange notes left behind by an adventurer. Do you want to see them? Adventurer's note? The ones who came here to this cursed city are likely here for the Jade of Return anyway, so... Yeah, no need, I think. But there were mentions of pyrophosphorite and the altar. Maybe... I know, that's exactly why I don't wanna look at the notes before I find the Jade. Huh? Why? Over the years, many adventurers have set off to find the Tonatiuh and the Jade. But they all failed. and no one has been able to prove the existence of the vessel in the sky. Most think it's just a dream, an illusion, a fantasy that people suffering due to the abyss find solace in. So their adventures were never recorded by storytellers, and their deeds were never lauded. If we cannot find the Tonatiuh and retrieve the Jade of Return, then everything they did would have been in vain. The journey itself is significant. You really think so? It's rare to find adventurers who emphasize the journey in Natlan. Adventurers with no accomplishments do exist, but most adventurers need something to prove themselves, no? That's why we must succeed, for my old man and for the adventurers who lost their lives while trying. As for the notes you found, regardless of its origin, they won't have any significance until we board the Tonatiuh. If we do find the vessel and return safely, make sure you two tell everyone at the Adventurers Guild about what we've done, alright? Don't worry, Paimon has a knack for such things. What? Are you trying to say that Paimon is good at exaggerating? Anyway, if we really do find the legendary ship, telling Catherine will be as good as telling all of the bad. Anyway, you haven't shown me the pyrophosphorite that you found yet. Right. Traveler, show them the pyrophosphorite. Maybe Coco will remember something when it sees the stone. Kulu. Raur. What's going on? The light, it stings. Chi Kuchip. Huh? Coco suddenly looks invigorated. Looks like the pyrophosphorates contain the energy as well. Yeah, it's the same as what happened with those energy scraps from before. And Coco in turn uses the energy stored within to fight the abyss. Roar. Traveler, look. Whoa, what's happening? The mural looks different now. So, this was covered up by the mural that we saw before. We've seen this in another previous mural. The dragon entrenches itself above the city. This painting sure does make it look like the evil dragon is the master of this place. Cheap, cool. Coco? What is it? Do you know anything about this mural? Yee. Huh? The light's pointing toward the sky this time. Cuckoo. Right, this is it. The altar of primal flame must be in that direction, at the highest point of the ancient city. Are you sure? Paimon gets worried whenever you sound so confident about something. Just trust me once more, would you? I have a good feeling about this. Is that what we're relying on nowadays? Well, not that we have anything else to trust in, so let's get up there. No, don't fall. What? I didn't mean to. I never learned how to make this work. I see. Is that the altar? That's gonna be hard to reach. We can fly just fine, but how about Nawal and Bona? Did you forget that I'm an adventurer of the Flower Feather clan? I have plenty of flight experience myself. I can get over there easy, even with Nawal in tow. Is this going to be a race? Wow, hey, you sure this is the time to get competitive? Relax. I'll lead the way, so just follow. This feels like it could get super dangerous. And we can't know what might happen, so hold on tight, Nawal. Rar. Oh shit. Phew, that was so close. Wow, Bona, that was super quick. We almost couldn't keep up back there. Haha, sorry. I just couldn't help myself after seeing the altar of primal flame just up ahead. So all we gotta do is use this altar and we can go to the Donatio, right? But even if a huge wind current were to lift us off the ground, who knows how long we'd have to fly before we get up there. Ugh, just thinking about it is getting Paimon all worried. How exciting. Right? Paimon's getting super excited too. No real adventurers would wanna miss out on a challenge like this. Anyway, so we're gonna offer the pyrophosphorite on the altar, right? But we've got 2 of them rocks on our hands, so let's put them both there, just to be safe. We're alive. Sure feels great to step on solid ground again. But you float. Hey, there's a huge difference between hovering near the ground and being blown all over the place in the skies. Cheap cool. Is that Detonatio? Woohoo, we've done it! Rawr. It looks more like a huge ball of yarn than a ship though. Or snakes. What with all those tangled lines. But it looks safer at least, so let's fly over there. Wait, where did Bona go? She did say she has a lot of flying experience, but Paimon's still kinda worried. She probably landed somewhere around here, if that's the case. Then let's go. Bro, I think this is the most beautiful thing I've seen in gaming. I mean, I haven't played a lot of games, but this is incredible. Satellite, huh?
Okay.
Woo! Yippee! No. I just pressed G. What's this? It looks like pyrophosphite, but it's all shiny and flamey and stuff. Sure looks more powerful than the one Bona has. Could this be the pyrophosphite's original form? Ouch, it's burning hot. Why would you touch it? Don't just touch whatever you find, traveler. Oh hey, the pot's calling the kettle black. Rar rar. What is it, Noel? Do you know something about this? Wow, Noel, it's finally your time to shine, huh? Guess we'll let you handle any hot and sizzling treasures from now on. Ye roar. Hey, over here! Look, it's Bona. How did you get there? Did she land? Anyway, let's go over there first.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Let's go. Baby. There you are, traveler. Paimon, Nawal. Hey there, Bona. Paimon's glad to see you're okay. Rar. Oh, worry about me, Paimon? Don't worry, I'm the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. It'll take a lot more to bring down someone like me. How did you end up here? Well, after I got separated from you guys in the clouds, I was blown onto a floating rock and passed out. I'm not sure how much time went by, but when I woke up, I found myself here. When I woke up, I searched everywhere, but had no luck finding you, so I thought you... Anyway, looks like you guys are tougher than you seem to. Whoa, Paimon was just about to ask how you got up here, actually. These are all isolated floating islands, so did you fly up here or something? Let's talk about that later. Anyway, this is the Tonatiuh we've been looking for. Our adventure's been a great success. But from the looks of this place, it doesn't seem to have treasures scattered everywhere like the legends say. Has someone else come and taken them all away? For my part, I'd bet on our so-called Tonatiuh treasures being made up by traveled storytellers. Huh? No way. So you're telling Paimon that we came here for nothing? While the treasures might be fabricated, that doesn't mean the Jade of Return we're looking for isn't here. We can't give up hope yet. Also, look up at that thing over there. See how there's something inside? You found a pyrophosphite inside the core of Chulel just now, didn't you? Well, based on my experience as an adventurer, it stands to reason that the Jade of Return we seek is in there. In that case, let's figure out a way to get up there and smash it open. Something tells me things won't be that simple. Yeah, this doesn't look like something we can break open using only brute force. My adventuring experience suggests that there should be some sort of mechanism around here, just like when we got the pyrophosphite earlier. Speaking of mechanisms, this must be it right here. It looks exactly like the altar of primal flame we saw earlier. What a coincidence. Wait, this can't be a coincidence. This must be some sort of a clue. If it's a clue, maybe we should try using the pyrophosphite to, hang on, we don't have any left, do we? Nawal's carrying one right now. Oh yeah, we stumbled upon this on our way here. This must be it. Are you familiar with the principle of the adventurer's key? It states that the crucial item needed at the final stage of an adventure is always acquired at its beginning. That sounds like nonsense. Plus, this interval is kinda tight, don't you think? That said, this thing sure does look like pyrophosphite. The crucial item needed at the final stage of an adventure is always acquired at its beginning. Gonna take a screenshot of this. Well, apart from the constant crackling and spitting flames, Paimon thinks they're exactly the same. Wow, you're right. I totally wouldn't have realized it if it weren't for you, Paimon. That sounds like a you problem. But anyway, based on what you said, we just need to collect stones like that, right? Well, if we're looking for these firestones, there are 4 in total on this ship. For example, there should be one floating on the floating island across from us. How the fuck does she know this? Oh, wait, Bona, how did you know all this? It's almost like you've been here before. Really, it feels like there's more to this than an adventuring experience. How should I put it? I guess it's like an adventurer's premonition. I'm not sure why, but as soon as I saw this altar, I knew how to use it. I was also investigating this place before meeting you guys. Conducting a thorough preliminary investigation is a must for an ace adventurer, don't you think? I see, guess you learn something every day. Wait, so you've been brute forcing your way through this whole time, traveler? Must be nice being able to fight. Speaking of which, how are we even gonna get over there? Might be a little tricky even for you. Also, aren't you curious about how I got up here earlier? Now's the time to show you my discovery. Well, how about it? We can use this mechanism to freely travel between the floating islands. I'm counting on you to find them. Just hold her over to me if you cross over to another floating island and can't get back here. Alright, and we'll leave the job of holding the firestones up to you, Nawal. Let's go. Rawr.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Stabilize!
Let's get it on!
Not too far now.
Shadow of the past, mine to command!
The dead flee! Dragonfly!
I will have order!
Buckle up! You're dead meat!
I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
You must believe, brethren. The great Pyro Archon Xbalanque's light guides us, and our victory is inevitable. Listen not to the chaotic rumors spread by tale-tellers in the wilderness, and heed neither the words of false gods nor the rebellion of the Golden-Eyed. The only one we should worship is him, for he is the true king, who is of humanity the one true human god. The true God shall never die, glory eternal. Someone's a bit obsessed with Xbalanque. Hi, baby. That was so funny. How? Huh?
Points for agility.
Bruh. Now where are we going down? I wanna go up. Oh, I see. Okay.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash? You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
There you are.
Solidify!
Time to say hello. Locked up.
Stabilize!
He's free.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Now all we gotta do is make that offering and... Suspicious. Woohoo, we did it! Still, this is a rather familiar iridescent inscription. Is this the famous Jade of Return then? Wait a second. Isn't this the golden entreaty? It's the same as the one we got at the stone tablet back then. Roo rar. Wow, that really is the case. And, you know, a treasure that can suppress the filth of the abyss and a token that can remove curses and disasters do sound somewhat similar. But can this thing really suppress the abyss in Ochkan, Natlan? Paimon's never heard anyone from the Saurian Relics Association mention it before. And since the Shade of Return is just a golden entreaty, could that be why the evil dragon has been targeting us? Phew, so it wasn't because it was eyeing that the blazed meat stew Paimon had this morning. Looks like it really was foreshadowing. But Bona probably doesn't know about the golden entreaty yet. Hey Bona? Something's not right. I'm sure I've been here before, the Tonatiuh and the Jade of Return. Yes, we must destroy it. It cannot fall into the hands of that person. Hey, are you okay, Bona? Bona? No, Bona should be long gone. Why am I still here? I see. So that's what... Careful, traveler. Don't come any closer. This is a trap. Huh?
Okay. Are you running away?
Finally, we've got you this time. Alright, Evil Dragon, you've pushed your luck twice today. Twice already. But the third time's not the charm. Now, give us back our stuff. And don't even think about stalling for time. Chi, Kuchi. Yeah, that's right. What was that, Coco? Travelers from afar, thank you for bringing me here. O lost king, the cruel night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring forth the dawn. Now arise, awaken from your nightmare. Coco, is that you speaking? Huh? Coco's been making these funny noises, but Paimon can't make out what it's saying. Traveler, did you hear something? My name is Ochkan, once ruler of Natlan, whose mind was infused into this city. When Ochkan Natlan's end came, I swallowed the bitter fruit of deadly poison. The poison... My end is near. I have finally found the chance. Save my soul. Huh? Wait. I just read this. What are you going to do? The poison. I shall purge it all, and then you will... Hey, what are you doing, Coco? Don't go there. This is the one. My old soul? Oh, it hurts.
Not too far now. I got him cornered. Claim these souls. This is order.
Souls in sacrifice.
Stabilize.
Buckle up.
Be free. Tell me what you see. Target acquired.
Let's get it on.
Not too far now. I got him cornered.
Solidify!
Gloves off!
Farewell!
Excuse me.
Locked up!
I will have order. Solidify.
Look alive! Ha!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Target acquired.
Stabilize.
Let's get it on! Hi!
He's free. I got him cornered.
Finally, after all these years, I have awakened. Huh. Who are you? How did you gain the ability to speak? What a long journey it has been. Traveler, Paimon, it is a pleasure to meet you. Oh, so you still recognize us. Great. So, who are you now then? Can Paimon still call you Kokoik? You're Oshkan then? Huh? Do you mean the Python King? The same one who used to rule all Oshkan Natlan? But didn't Kokoik turn into that? And it still recognizes us? Wait, doesn't this mean that this is Kokoik's true? Coco, yes. That's what that girl called me. The one who woke me up from the core of Chulel. But I could not save her. Hundreds of years have passed since then, and at last, I finally found my old body. Wait, do you mean that Bona awakened you hundreds of years ago? That can't be. We just came on an adventure here with her. She couldn't have been alive for so long, could she? Truly? I could be mistaken. My present memories are as numerous as they are a mess, and I fear I remember things from before far better than my adventures as Kokowi. You won't oppose us, will you? Surely not. That is, if you would still accept me, I won't split my mind off to protect the people of Natlan. I never expected my spirit and body to both be swallowed up by the abyss, to be used by that person to commit such an awful litany of crimes. Though my sins cannot be washed away like this abyssal filth can, this nightmare has finally come to an end, thanks to you. Who's this person you're mentioning? Bona mentioned that earlier, while we were on the Tonatiuh too. Is there someone pulling the strings behind the scenes whom we don't know about? Heh. Since you're here, you must have already met that person. You do possess the golden entreaty after all. That's right. In fact, we only got here because that wicked dragon stole our golden entreaty. Hold on. Guess we shouldn't call it wicked from now on, huh? I doubt it cares what you call it. The golden entreaty is very important. Sure is. Based on what Manku told us before, it can help cure Nawal, but Bona said that it holds the key to quelling the abyss. The child is right. It can indeed tame the filth of the abyss for all of Natlan, but not in the way that you imagine, which is why I had to hide it on the ship. Huh? What do you mean? That sounds kinda dangerous. Definitely not the sort of thing you'd use willy-nilly. What should we do next then? And another thing, your companion there, that little Tepetlisaurus. You mean Nawal? Yes, Nawal is most similar to me. Huh? What do you mean? You look very different. Our bloodlines both contain the Flame Lord's blessing. So I believe that your friend will make the right choice. A golden entreaty is dangerous and important in equal measure, so you must go with it to the sacred mountain, and then with it what? And then... I cannot quite remember what comes next. Despite having all these memories and many things I wish to say, nothing comes hither to my lips. Is this because I've been plagued by nightmares for so long? No, that person must be stirring the pot again. We should get some rest first. Fine. Anyway, from what Paimon understands, you mean that we'll need to take these 2 tokens over to the volcano, right? Looks like we've gotta get Noel to the volcano if we wanna get to the bottom of all this. My apologies, you've helped me so much, but I couldn't answer your question. That said, there is perhaps one way we could try to get your answer. Please, step into my memories. Huh, is that your plan? I may have been lost within dreams, but everything that has ever happened in this city has been recorded by my 2 tainted eyes. Since you could sense Kokoik's power, you should be able to sense my memories too. Consider this my way of repaying your kindness. Thank you. Oh. I was waiting for something to happen. Whoa. First person POV. Oh, it was Kinich all along. I never thought we'd actually make it this far. This must be the altar of primal flame we were looking for. We can get to the Tonatiuh through here. Huh. I always figured this ragtag bunch of adventurers we put together would be wiped out before we even reached the top of the next hill. And we owe all that to our hero, the #1 adventurer in the Flower Feather clan, hey? If he hadn't found the blueprints to Natlan, we'd probably still be wandering lost through some sewer. Let's not bring that up again. How was I to know that this cursed place could foil every single positioning skill I have ever learned? By the way, where's our young mystic Lidiwu gone off to? I didn't see her when I got up this morning. She might have only joined up with us along the way, but she's come this far, and she's become part of the gang. We can't just leave her in the lurch. You don't have to worry about all that. That kid's just hiding, you know, being scared and all. Last night I happened to spy her sneaking out. I thought, well, we've no idea what could happen next, so it might just be safer to let her hide for the time being. I mean, compared to us fellas, she's just a kid with hardly any experience adventuring, so I found a safe tower in which to set her down. I'm thinking that we should go find her once everything's finished. Of course. That is, if we make it back in one piece, haha. Haha, true. I mean, that device was built by a tyrant who plunged the whole nation into the abyss for his selfish desires. Who knows what further traps await us. Plus, that evil dragon is probably lurking in the shadows somewhere, waiting for just the right moment to ambush us. Gotta stay on guard, no matter what. But still, this is all pretty exciting. If the legends about the Jade of Return are true, and we can use it to quell the infernal abyss, then the world can finally take a well-earned rest. 10 years back, when disaster came to Tevat, even the Pyro Archon sacrificed her life for the cause. It would mean so much if we could obtain something that can rid us of this abyss once and for all. I'm not sure we should hold out too much hope here. If the Python King Ochkan had something so powerful, how could the city have fallen into this state? Yo, looks like our hero is back. Now, placing the pyrophosphorite here will summon a guiding spirit to help us navigate. You know what? Once this adventure's all over, let's head back to the Flower Feather clan and see how that newborn baby girl of yours is doing. We'll paint the town. Her name's Bona, right? Haha, sounds like a mighty cute little kid. Who knows? She might just grow into an even better adventurer than you. And yet, to defeat the threat of evil once and for all was not but naive fantasy, for everything comes at a price. But the ones to blame are not those who harbor hope, but those who choose to take advantage of others. Must you still wear that laughable mask when you meet me, Ochkan? No way. Right? Oh. I'm thinking stupid thoughts. The time for you to make a choice has come. You have witnessed for yourself the hatred shown towards you by those you consider your people, your brethren. In their eyes, you are no different from any of the evil dragons who ruled over Natlan. Even now, they cry out for a Pyro Archon to slay you. They simply have yet to understand. Is that so? If you were to ask me, you are the one whose comprehension fails. Your attempt to create a kingdom for humans alone is but wishful thinking. Whether it be Yoal, Tekutin, or the Bishop kindreds, all have been written into the Accords and stitched inextricably into the fabric of this land. You should have accepted the world you live in long ago. Moreover, the blood of the Flame Lord runs through your veins. You have betrayed Xablanque's oath to me, and tried to annihilate my people, but instead you have opened the door to malevolent forces. How ironic that the human king who yearned to destroy dragonkind is in truth the last dragon heir to the blood of the ancient dragons in this, the land of primal fire. Is it hate that drives you, or fear? Be silent. Will you not admit it then, my beloved son? Without the Flame Lord's blessing, how could you have infiltrated the core of Chulel and stolen the secrets of the dragons? All these years you have lied to others and to yourself as well. Truly disappointing. I thought you would be the one to slay the Pyro dragon, ascending the throne of all Natlan and creating a new epoch for all dragonkind, and of course for all humanity. Humans have no place in the world you envisioned. A matter of interpretation, I say. My obsession with the individual is a human weakness, just like the fruit of your foolish hysteria, a sign of incomplete evolution. The borders of the world collapse. It begins here and shall soon spread throughout all Natlan, until Tevat is wholly plunged into darkness. You have failed, and humanity also. The only way forward is to honor Xablanque's pact with me, piece our golden entreaties together, and activate Huitzilopochtli. Your people, those humans, might not survive the cataclysm, but after the scouring, a civilization will blossom that surpasses both that of dragons and humans. The golden entreaty is no longer here. What? Did you leave it behind on your toy ship then? Ah, truly, do you burn your bridges? Do you mean to doom the rest of the world too, with these reckless fantasies of yours? Give up, foolish dragon. I will not betray the brave humans who still fighting on. A world without humans is a world without meaning. You, truly foolish creature, is all you have done born out of some deluded hope? Yes, so long as there's life, there's hope. Be that as it may, it is not but lingering on in agony, This is precisely what I did not understand about humans. Hope saw you defeat the dragons, and equally, it saw you plunge yourself into a never-ending war. It seems you are human through and through. Fair enough. Then, this might be the last time we meet. I cannot predict what fate awaits you, but as part of my experiment, I will return to collect your soul. Suit yourself. There are sins I must atone for. To save my people, I sealed my mind into the core of Chuel and fought alongside them within the city. Yet I never thought that my body and soul would turn against me, that I would come to harm even more people. Ah, so that's the truth then. Looks like my suspicions weren't far off. So, not only is this not the secret of this taming treasure, but based on the inscriptions carved into it, it is hazardous and should not be touched. As the world was plunged into disaster triggered by the subterranean kingdom, so amidst chaos was this legend forged. The Tonatiuh laden with treasure, a shade of return that can cleanse filth, is all a bunch of bunk. All those adventurers who laid down their lives for this, even my old man, Chip Chip. Are you trying to make me feel better? It's okay, Coco, I get you. Even if the legend of some sacred chalice turns out to be false, just setting out on that quest for it makes you a hero. And what's more, it seems we really do have ourselves a monster here. The one behind this, whoever you are. I don't know why you've lured all of us here, but whatever you're on about, it ends here. I might not ever be one of those adventurers whose name shall be etched into the annals of history, but I, Bona, will put an end to this dark passage of history with Kokoik by my side. In the end, the girl wasn't able to stop everything, nor was I able to save her, but awakened by her hand, I became a seed, and then, many cycles later, I met you. The nightmares retell of a past of blindness and folly. The scorched earth presages a future of bliss and rebirth. Chosen of dragons, you have arrived at last. I have been expecting you for some time. Who are you? It matters not. What matters is that none may now interrupt our conversation. What do you think? Gorgeous heart, no? Tell me, what do you see in this mirror? Wow, humans evolved from dragons? Ha! This painting depicts the stages of evolution. Evolving out of the primordial elemental creatures and into the dragons, then into humans after a few more steps, until one walks upon the stairway to heaven itself. A puerile notion? This child thought that the true history of dragons in Tevat could be wiped clean with such self-deluded fantasies. Evolution has always been a concept that belongs to dragons, and dragons alone. To attain a stronger body, to gain even mightier power, we dragons have had to constantly adapt and transform ourselves based on our environment. This is how we survive. However, humans are exactly the opposite. Most of them can barely control elemental forces. The Descender tossed them into Tevat, giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. Yet these same weak humans are the ones who ultimately took over Natlan and the rest of the world. While we once mighty dragons, creators of high civilization, have now been relegated to wild beasts and livestock. Do you know why that is? Because they have the Archons backing them? Ha! Compared to the sky war I once fought in, these earthly usurpers are nothing. Besides, there are enough of us remaining even today to match them and their forces. Instead, this is what I believe, that we dragons are too powerful. We are a race imprisoned by force. The weak worship the strong, sons follow their fathers, peons serve their sovereigns. Races that by nature pursue power are bound by the very power that all too clearly orders their societies. After the Pyro Dragon's fake death, and all that the descendants of the ancients knew was to kowtow before the throne, watching our civilization deteriorate by the day, marching inexorably towards decline. Our race had reached a dead end, but I found new hope for myself within humanity. Curiosity about the unknown, compassion for fellow humans, and the subsequent courage to take on something far more powerful than oneself. Despite being mere tribes in a vassalage to the dragons and living in precarious circumstances, I knew that one day they would build a mighty civilization of their own. Humans really are something. Indeed, I liked humans, but if I wished to understand them, then observation alone was insufficient. I had to go and live among them, and through them I hoped to save my race. And so I nurtured my beloved son, a dragon mixed with a human soul, who was raised among the human tribes. He would slay the decrepit old Pyro Archon and ascend to become the new dragon sovereign. But it did not count on that man, Jablanque. More unexpected still was the betrayal of my own progeny. Human courage leads them to chase illusory hopes, and also brings forth terrifying uncertainty, just like the Jade of Return. So the Jade, what is it? Well, if I must, I'd say it's like a beast trap for capturing the lions of Natlan. Lions? What do you mean by that? Well, the noblest of beasts, of course, but that doesn't matter. There are no lions in Natlan, and so, no Jade of Return. Humans love chasing after things that don't exist, so I created this legend for them. To test these legends, I donned masks and traversed the world in different guises. This isn't the first time that we've met, in fact. Of course, I have my foolish, greedy child to thank for this, who devoured enough souls for me to fashion these masks. Don't you find it all fascinating? Or like horrendous? Really? I am of the persuasion that experiments are a must. Ochkan's betrayal taught me that I still have much to learn when it comes to humans after all. But I fear that this grace has run thin, and darkness will soon engulf this land. Ochkan bet once and won, but shall we dragons continue betting with humans like this? Be it humans or Yohualtekutin. This is the Lord of the Night, by the way. It should say over here, but be it humans or the Lord of the Night, the world will fall into peril again and again because of their inability to resist the dark foe. Chosen of Dragon, hope resides within you. This is not the end. Take the token of the oath and go onto the sacred mountain. We shall meet again when all is done, and when that time comes, you shall be the one to decide matters, Nawal. I'm getting chills. This is not the end for you. Take that which is my part and set off on your journey. I believe you shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. Ah, you're finally back. Ochkan. Traveler, you've returned from that memory, so why is Coco, Ochkan, still not moving? It's very tired, it's going to need a good long rest. Yeah, you do get tired easily when you grow old. Well, at least it can have a good rest now. Right? Yep. What did you see in the memory just now, Traveler? You recount what you witnessed within Ochkan's mind to Paimon in the simplest way you can. Huh? You saw Nawal? And there was some weird guy with him on the Tonatiuh? Uh-oh, that might not be a memory, but something that's happening right now. Nawal might be in danger. You claim he just said a bunch of weird things, but Paimon's still somewhat worried. Let's hurry back to the Tonatiuh and check things out. But before that, oh yeah, the Golden Entreaty. Based on what Ochkan said, it has incredible uses, but it's also very dangerous and shouldn't be used lightly. We're going to have to tell Bona that. But then we can give it to her either, can we? We'll have to take it to the volcano with Nawal, though we don't know what to do with it once we get there. About Bona. Oh yeah, you saw her in the memory as well. Guess Ochkan was right. She really is from hundreds of years ago then. But how did she live for so long? It's like she's adventuring with us for the first time and it doesn't feel like she's trying to deceive us either. Could it be that she's actually... Let's head back to the Tonatiuh first. We can talk about this then. Alright, we managed to find the Tonatiuh, so Bona and her father's adventures won't be considered crazy or groundless stories any longer. Plus, we also got this shade of return. Whatever it may be, Paimon's sure it's important somehow. So, all in all, this adventure's been pretty meaningful. You've learned something too, Paimon. In that case, let's head back to the Tonatiuh when you're ready. Yeah, no, I'm quite sure that the thing with Nawal isn't happening right now. Because, you know, the thingy was complete, but now it's broken. Once the Python King, the Sacred Lord, and the full dragon and fully human, he now slumbers here in silence until the end of time. 07. Are you alright, Nawal? Rar. What a relief. Traveler was, it's a bit tricky to explain, but essentially he saw you and a strange person together in a dream. Did you run into any such strange people on board the Tonatiuh? Rar. Rar. Eh? So did you or didn't you? Rar. Rar. Paimon has no idea what you're trying to say. Well, you're okay and that's all that matters. Yeah, that's true. What about Bona, though? Where did she go? Ru. Did you guys become separated? Or is Bona really... Perhaps Bona was merely a character from a story. You're right. Ordinary people can't live for hundreds of years. We completed her unfinished adventure at least. Yeah, and we also promised to spread the word about this adventure. Once everyone knows that we found the Tonatiuh, Bona will become a famous adventurer too, right? Then it's time to go to the volcano and find that person then. That's it. Could that guy have been the Sage of the Stolen Flame? All the messages we encountered along the way were left by him. Paimon's getting more curious by the minute. He also said he takes on different guises, so even if we have run into him, we might not have recognized him. You're curious as well, huh, Nawal? Now that we've got all the tokens, let's head to the volcano with Nawal, get to the bottom of this, and help lift Nawal's curse. Sorry, Bona, we're taking the Golden Entreaty with us for now. I'll tell you the whole story once we figure it all out. That was insane. Bro, why are you making me suspect this again? I thought we went over this. So is he Kandrian or is he not? Actually, no. This reminds me of Ermin, who lost one of his eyes. Yep, it is broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna end it here because, you know, it's 10 p.m. and I still haven't even thought about what to have for dinner. And my voice is tired and my eyes are tired and my ears, well, not my ears, yeah, my ears, like the outside, because of my ears hurt because of the my headphones. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. This was a lot of lore in this quest. Shut up. Huh. So yeah, gonna end it there. I have finals in 2 weeks, so I will probably after that have more time to stream. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I could do it more often when I'm on holiday. So yep. Goodbye everyone.